Yes, my sub is as bold as your child.
All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get this to work. I forgot to boot up the pngtube program. So that sub did not trigger. I'm sorry. No, I just made a cup of coffee. No sugars. There we go. All right. Wait, why is it not? Why is it not capturing? Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah. So I installed Voicemeeter Banana to separate out audio tracks, which is why you're hearing the Doors instead of non-copyrighted music, because it's not getting saved to the VOD. But that means that my mic channel is now called something different. So that's not gonna work. So yeah, this is gonna be me blinking for a little bit, but we'll fix that. What do I put in my tea? Just water and tea. So maybe if I have a throat ache, I'll put in honey. But usually I'll just have like tea mixes that I put in the tea egg, and then like the tea mix is good by itself. You? Wait, you don't like honey? I don't think I've ever met somebody that doesn't like honey. Need a little sweetness. I mean, sometimes, so I have this mix that has like dried mango in it, so like the tea is sweet by itself. I need sweet tea. All right. So two things. One is we're gonna fix the obvious audio issue, and two, I tried adding this setting thing where we could change viewer images. I'm gonna get rid of everything. Phil was yelling at me yesterday. She said, "You're working, you're way too tired, you're gonna redo it tomorrow anyway." And she was right, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna make it so that I can just do exclamation change image in chat with a link and a name, and it will just automatically talk to the thing. Told you, yes. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for clipping this? Phil, you were right. And also you yelled. And cussed. Too delicate to yell at? I mean, I am delicate. Alright, settle down. Alright. To fix the mic input, what we need to do is actually check where the mic input is entering, which I don't think. Let's see, A2 hardware input device. That's probably USB mic. Is it gonna double? Why is a USB audio device addable multiple times? At any moment, my boss will come in and I'm over here with my headphones in. I mean, just tell them you're listening to music to concentrate. That's what I would do. Okay. Microphone input. So this, like, we have hard coded the microphone name. Oh no, we don't. We just grab the first. What's up, y'all snakes? That is a strong entry into this chat. That is a strong entry into this chat. And I think I prefer camel. Get loudness from audio clip. Microphone name. Yeah, so we just hard set the 0 device. So can we... If we just don't do that, will that work? Like if we just grab the hard-coded name for the USB audio device? Let us test that. Little man's mouth is not moving because I fucked up and I installed an audio channel that changes the ordering of my audio input devices. So I fucked up. Okay, let's remove the settings panel. We're not going to use it. Is that being set inactive on start? I don't know. No worries, Matrix. Yeah, we ran out of money. And there you go. Okay. So it works here. Testing. Yep, okay. Also, fuck, I forgot to update little guy. Yes, okay. A couple things we need to do. Phil actually sent us a new image for a little guy. But for now, I'll leave him in and just build this. So we have a working working mouth movements. So we're building. It's going to be obnoxious. That's the limits on the amount of characters I could do for the TTS redemption. Oh yeah, you reminded me. I need to have a link to the TTS. Ah, fuck it. I'm not doing that. It's fine. Okay. So one of these is working, one of these is not. Let's kill the old one, and that should. There we go. We have movement. And then let's test out the new jail.
Philip has never once yelled at Pobbo. Pobbo only tells lies.
Of course I do. Okay, so little guy is in jail. I don't know why he falls out. I think he falls out because the sprite is clipping through. So he's literally breaking the law. It's 500 characters. Oh, I think that's just the limit on the channel point redemption regardless, but the text to speech also works on like bits and sub message and stuff like that. But there needs to be like a TTS link because I'm using TTS Labs. Oh, that's not being captured if I show that. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I have that blank bar at the bottom because I'm not capturing the start menu. Oh, but I am capturing that, but not the settings if I pop that up. That is weird. Or it might just be just behind the thing. Hang on. If I grab the default overlay. Sorry, stream integration. Oh, that's locked. Put them over to the side. Oh yeah, I was just in front of it. I'm a dumbass. Okay. Lock that again. Anyway. pigeon.
She call me Mr. Boombastic, say me fantastic, touch me on my back. She say I'm Mr. Romantic. She says I'm Mr. Rose Smooth, just like silk.
Okay. There might need to be a timeout.
Hello. Is this mic on? Check. 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 Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2.
What was the end there? What was the end there? A bit like David Attenborough. I mean, that is... Yeah, that's fair. I can hear that. Alright, so let's see. Because it can definitely not show everything that Phil is sending me through DMs. But I need to grab this little guy. And I need to grab Phil's. Actually, for Phil, I just need to have this browser attachment open, so I have the link. Yeah, the 1-2 pronunciation was real weird. Oh wait, did I already grab little guy? I did not. Okay, so the avatar goes there. So for little guy is the exception, because Stream really has seemed to taken a liking to him. So we're gonna keep him. He was like placeholder testing. Needs to be full rectangle. Placeholder testing material. But when I tried to delete them, there was a riot. So you know, we're not doing that. Oh yeah, it needs to be. I'd say like 200. Let's do 150. There you go. That seems about right. So if we grab little guy now. Oh yeah, no, that does not check out. Is there a way for us to make the circle collider react to the size of the sprite? We could probably check a size bounce and then half the height of the sprite, because we're probably going to get a sprite that's higher than it's wider, and then we'll just half the height and then put that as the circle collider radius. That is something to do. Okay, let's make a list. Let's make a list of our to-dos. Oh, I need to install that plugin. Down, auto scale the circle collider 2D to the height of the custom sprite. I think there's a way to get height from a sprite, because internally, if you add a box collider to an existing sprite, it's gonna grab the outer edges of the sprite. So there's definitely some logic there that we can into. Okay, let's add a way for our thing to save up character images. So what I'll do is something like exclamation chat image, and then a space with an at person in the chat, and then just paste a link. So it'll be something like that. Yeah, okay. Because then what we can do is go into the event decoder. Oh lord, what's...
Old Godzilla was hopping around Tokyo City like a big playground when suddenly Batman burst from the shade and hit Godzilla with a bag grenade. Godzilla got pissed and began to attack, but didn't expect to be blocked by Shaq, who proceeded to open uppercut of Shaq Fu when Aaron Carter came out of the blue and he started beating up Shaquille O'Neal.
Amazing. That is I haven't heard that one in a long ass time. Okay, so chat message received is grabbed by chat command handler. So this is where we want, there's where we want to be. If the message starts with an exclamation, we'll find the character. Oh yeah, so here we are assuming that it's a chatter. And if character is not equal null, let's just do if message data dot role. Okay, let's check out message data. Oh, dot data. It's in the root dot message. That has a role. Okay. Dot data dot message dot role. If it equals, I want to say 4. I think that's an integer. That means that it's the broadcaster. Or this is the broadcaster. Let's double check that. I think I have that at the top of this. Yeah, so 1 is viewer, 2 is VIP, 3 is moderator, 4 is broadcaster. If we are the broadcaster, and we started with thing, this will be streamer commands, essentially, right? And then we can say if message that starts with and maybe we can make this a little bit more dynamic actually, because this is like pretty hard codey. You know it by heart. The broadcaster, new Doctor Who villain. Yeah, and he streams everything live to a platform. That's more. That sounds more like a Black Mirror episode. So if we do change image, right? We can say and we split on space. Can't you just do like a \s for space? Or does it have to, or is it forward for an escape? Whatever, let's just do space. So now we have command, and then we get command 1, string username is command1 dot replace, and we need to remove the @ symbol. What do you mean our commands? Message parts. I don't know what this is about. String username. Oh, we already have username. Let's go temp username. And then string URL is message parts 2. And we'll say if message parts dot count, or is it length first? Yeah, I always mess this up. Smaller than 3, return. Yeah. And then we'll send a message. Telling it to how we use it. Okay, so let's purposefully have it be wrong. Put this up first. I love that I can just listen to my own music while streaming. That's been missing for a while. Like, chill hop is nice and all, and it does help focus, but there's only a limited amount of it, and at some point you just need to change the genre. Yeah, so this is already the downside of having. Okay, he needs to flip if he walks the other way. We need to flip them horizontally. And then also we need to offset the username by the height of the thing. Okay, let's write this down. Flip chat when walking the other way. But then how do we detect which way the dude is facing? We'll make the logic one way, and if people redeem an image that is facing the wrong way, we'll just need to tell them. The other way, auto offset the chat character label by height plus fixed number. You know, so we're a little bit clever in how high the thing is. You're gonna flip my art. Yep, we'll flip it off. What are we doing? Oh yes, we're typing exclamation change image, and we'll just say blah. Oh, that's not doing anything. We made it change image, right? On chat received. That should have triggered, honestly. Reference script unknown? I just got excited for half a second because of your chat message, like, yay, Pogo is here. How much sleep did you get, Phil? Oh, and one other thing. If you guys think of commands that we can add, or like interactions you would like to see, please let me know. Because, okay, this might be a little bit extreme for stream. I have the music on full shuffle, and my music taste is, to say broad would be an understatement. Slap. You have the a lot of the VTubers have the hat pat emote. You know, the hand that comes down, and like I don't know why I'm like mimicking this for the camera, and I still need to get used to being a pngtuber. The last song was Dead Kennedys. Or do you mean the one before that? That we actually played? Let me check the queue. Oh, I don't think you can do history. Hang on. It was Acid Mountain from Moonhooch. There you go. Oh no, never mind. That one is not updating. This guy. Yes, Acid Mountain Moonhooch. And I really like him. I'm also gonna skip Straight from the Path. It's a little bit too angsty. My iPod can go from a Natasha Thomas to Cradle of Filth. So you get the Spotify like the yearly thing, and I think I listened to 85 different genres. The fact that I still use my iPod Classic is not the point. Hey, whatever works. As long as you're listening to music, right? Is it... Are they going in sync with the mustache movement? Still they are. Oh, that's funny. Okay, let's do some prints. Debug. Debug. Do we get here? Question mark. And also, what the fuck are we receiving? Let's just print out the message. That's one thing. If I have the VOD and I'm just constantly singing to music that's not gonna be there, that might be annoying. I think I need to suppress the instinct to sing along with bangers. Okay, change image, blah. And unable to connect to the remote server. Connection closed. Wait. Oh, I'm a fucking dumbass. We're not running streamer.bot. Oh no. We haven't ran streamer.bot the entire time. Oh, whoopsie daisies. Whoopsie. Okay. There we go. There we go. So that's running. And that should also fix the subs coming in. Can I do...
Yes. My sub is as bold as your child.
There we go. Thank you for it. Wait, 2 years. Wait, that's 24 months. Phil, Jesus. That is crazy. There we go. There we go. Oh. Oops. Okay. So the problem now is that we trigger off our own reply, don't we? Oh no, this is just, we're just printing the chat message. Don't we? Yeah, we're just printing the chat message. Okay. But still. Okay. So let's test the actual thing. So we have this, sorry, not this one, this guy. Gal, sorry. Now what you need to do, change image at Philippa, and then print out the link. And that comes through. And that works. So all we have to do now is grab the link. And then verify it's a legit URL. Save the image to disk. And all that jazz. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Yeah. Okay. So settings panel can be deleted, which means that the settings panel script is also not needed. And I'm curious, do we still have a missing script? Because if we do, I need to figure out what is triggering that. One of my pet peeves of Unity is it can... Oh. Okay, that's new. Never mind, no pet peeve. Okay. There we go, saved. I was gonna say, it doesn't show you where the missing script is, but they added a thing that if you click it and it's still there, that it lights up which component does that. That's actually based. That's hype. I'm actually excited about that. Way too much. Okay, so we have that. That is good. So now we're here. We have the username, we have the URL. What we'll need to do is save out the image to a file and actually link it to that character. For that, we need to grab the JSON that is all of the chat. Let's see. Because we save out that actions JSON. Oh, I didn't know that I saved that. Boo. Oh, it's the whole thing. Okay. Wait, where do I import the chat data? Global data model? No, right? That's just... No, that's nothing. Player data, probably. Yeah. Okay, so player data right now is a username and okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have a default image, and it's going to be the empty little guy. This
Then we
guy.
have a bug command for when you find a bug, and it just drops a load of space bugs on the screen. Like when someone uses an emote, it comes up on screen.
Yes, we can definitely do that. We could also do that with the emotes, by the way, because the emotes in the API, it does give you the URL of the emote. So I could definitely spawn emotes that like fall and have physics and all that stuff. Emotes trigger spawn bug commands that trigger bug spawning. Yes, we can definitely do that. Great suggestions. Cheers. Also, why the I need this to not... Okay, you need to chill the fuck out and not print that. New line. You can tell this one is a borrowed piece of code because all of the... Okay, no, I'm not gonna OCD in that. Okay. Focus. God damn it. What we're gonna do, when we save something to the persistent data path, which is like a local... I think we print it out somewhere. You get to draw a space bug. Phil, you get to draw whatever, and if it's TOS compliant, I will put it on the stream. There we go. So this is our local thing, and we just have player data.json. But what we're gonna have is a folder that says player files TOS compliant. Now, why would you be so restrictive? Yes, I wonder why. Okay, so when we generate a new player, we're gonna make a folder here. That's the name of that player, and in there is going to be like image.png, and it's gonna be of this little guy. And what we'll do is we'll replace that image with that update command, and then when we spawn, we will check which image is in there and use that for spawning the little guy. So that's what we need to do. We need to generate a folder. Break your neck. Get or add player. Where do we... Okay, write player data. This is where we write. Stop. I'm not so super sure. So this is what this looks like, right? You have objects and you have usernames and points. And this is like anybody that's been in the stream that's talked. Because when you talk for the first time and you don't exist in this file, it generates a name, and you can redeem points to be added to this. And you can like check your points with exclamation points. That's what it's used for right now. Like we'll do stuff with that in the future. Like we can see Nick was. We can see why is stream elements in here. Okay, we need to blacklist bots because that's not supposed to be. Space dumpy. Excuse me. Oh. Now we don't need any links here to the username because, well, we can just check like if the folder exists, right? So if we loop through, right here for each player details player.add. This is when we read. Should we also do it when you write? We'll just make it a separate function and we'll call it like after we write stuff to the file. We'll just do it after a read and after a write, and then that will be bum 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 bum. So we're going like this. So this will be will be public. It will be void check if folder create folder and image if create files if don't exist. Do that, and then for each file content is going to be diddle-doo. Let's do that whole thing, but instead of adding to players, we'll go file if file dot exists player save data is So a string file path is going to be application persistent data path. Let's just make this a smarty string. Slash, what do we call it? Player files slash, and now we need the username of that specific guy or gal. So we'll go player dot username. And if this is false, then we go file dot create folder. Let's just create, okay. I swear we used to do that. Oh, but that was in the old version back when we had the 3D scene. Maybe I need like a thinky face. I mean, usually I look angry when I'm thinking deep, but we can go. Am I thinking? We'll be back in 15. All right. We'll be here. How did we do that again? Unity create folder. Oh, that's it. They're doing it through asset database, but we can only use it within Unity editor. We need C# IO, because we need to. Oh, it's create directory. Oh, it's directory, create directory. So if file exists directory. No, not dictionary. Directory dot create directory, and then it's going to be, oh, this is going to be file path, right? Or can we, is there a thing where we can just say, hey, create directory only if it doesn't exist? Like just have an optional bool or something? I see. Trouble. Because what we also need to do is save out a file. That is that image. So player data needs a reference to that image. So we'll do a serialized field. Image. Is it image? No, image is UI, right? We'll do sprite. Default player image. And that is player data, so that must be on the global logic thingy-bob. I don't think I've realized how much I've missed streaming, to be honest. Like, it really does wonders for my mood. And it's a little dumb that I, didn't realize that sooner. But it's a thing where if you stop for a while, you need to how do you say this? You need to like build up your courage all the way from the bottom up. And then once you hit live and you just go, and then you're like, oh yeah, no, this is what it was like. This is fine. This is not scary. What are you? Oh yeah, the Urda script that we removed. Okay, cool. So yeah, I've just been missing it, and I haven't realized that. file.create. But then we need to write this sprite to like copy a thing. Unity save sprite to disk. Encode to PNG. Oh yeah. I remember this. It should be file.write all 2 bytes. And then the bytes will be image 2 bytes is default image encode. Oh, sprite. No. Oh, sprite.image.encode to PNG. Right? Or this. Oh, no, texture. There we go. Oh, PNG is capitalized. Now we have the bytes. And then we have the file path. And then we... Oh, actually we don't. We have the file path up to the folder, and we do slash image.png. And then I didn't mean to do enter. Do this, comma the bytes. Something like this. And then we'll read player data. Is that looping? It is looping. So then we go on the read, and we'll do it also on the write. Get a rad player. Yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it on the get or add player. Unreachable code. Oh, that's returning. Then we'll just do it on the write, because this is calling write. And I don't know if we call write manually. I think this should work. I think all I would have to do this is jinxing beyond belief. All I would have to do is start up the editor, and it would magically create folders and files within those folders. It's all gonna work, and it's all gonna be in one go. Okay, I don't think I can jinx it anymore. Okay, let's have this on stream. Have this on stream. Hit play. Hey, I see a name and an empty folder. Argument. Extra little guy is not readable. Oh, yep. So we need to do read write enabled, apply. Let's delete that folder so that it forces it to do it again. Because if we have the folder, it detects the folder as existing, and it's not gonna create it. Hit play again. Okay, still only one. Okay. Unsupported texture format. I mean, it is a PNG image, right? Jordan Explorer. Little guy. We are, yeah, little guy.png. So it's already a PNG. And we just grab the bytes and we put it back into a PNG. So how would it be unsupported file format? So they are using image conversion to encode to PNG. Let's try that. So they say image conversion dot encode to PNG, and then they have the texture there. Let's see what that is, and then obviously delete this. Boop, 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 boom. Ha! Remember when I said it was gonna all work in one go? No, so silly. Unsupported texture format. Oh, we're compressed. Do we need to no filter this? Or have no compression on it? Just because it should work. Oh fuck, this is not gonna work because this folder will exist. Oh, actually it did all of them. Hey boy. So now mine is gonna be empty? No, it isn't. Oh wait, is it overriding? Is it overriding? If I grab this one, put it here, and then rename that to, oh, that's a BMP. Why is it a BMP? Okay, let's just do this guy. It's already called image.png. If I kill this and run it again, and now he's dead. It's overriding it. Fuck. All right. Wait. But this should only happen if the file doesn't exist. It should work. Like if the folder doesn't exist. are now. I create files that don't exist is the whole point. If file that exists, file path. Okay. Actually, we can just do the whole thing in one go. And then check if it exists, right? Maybe that will work. Now we have the full image, and then oh yeah, because we did a folder instead of a file, and like not a directory. So maybe this will work. To check this, I would need to do the thing again where I copy out the. Oh, come on, file faster. Shits. Hey, okay. This one still image. This guy still that image. Okay. So we're not overriding if we are already existing. That's good. Also, I don't want to be a coffee mug. I need to. But all I need to do is delete this and then boot this up again, and it should create a folder with my name. It did, and it said, "Oh, yeah, no, that's not what I right." Yeah. Oh yeah. File path. Yep. String folder path is this thing. Oh, the other way around, because then we can go folder path, and then this is going to be folder path slash, and then create folder path. All right. Yeah, we don't want to make a folder that's called image.png. Whoops. Okay, deleting the username, doing that again. Hello, welcome back, Phil. Okay, we hit play. There we go. We exist. Yeah, okay. That works. Okay, cool. Now the last step is we'll have a public void update player file, and it will have a string player name and a string URL. And we'll go. Well, actually, we'll just do this. We'll just loop. We'll be dum-dums, and then if player.username is not the player name, continue. Right? We wanna do this to the guy. And here we don't have to check for that. We just force create the folder. And then Unity save URL to PNG. Download image from URL. Oh, don't tell me that's gonna be only. Yeah, texture from URL. That's what we need. Doodly-doo-doo-doo. Why am I looking at HTML? This is a Unity form. Load texture from URL. This seems like the thing I need. Wait. I think I'm missing things. Download handler texture. Yeah, there's somebody just posted a snippet of what the total thing is. You needing to be so we definitely already did this again. Let's just look in our GitHub history. Like, why do I need to reinvent the wheel? Oh, what do we listen to? What's this? Animals. Okay, so this is the old version. Go assets. Script to Roonies. Is it billboard logic? No, probably not. Was it the spawner? Oh, we already have commented this out. Webcam input, no. WebSocket connection, no. Where did we do that? Come on, I distinctly remember. We hard-coded like through the WebSocket connection. No, this is already the new crap that I started making. It's not through Twitch chat, right? API. I mean, it might be that we're just grabbing the freaking. I'm now clean and smell like coconut and vanilla. Nice. I never understood why they made bath soaps that just are clearly foods. So the billboard logic just turns the thing towards the camera, right? And that's only the transform. That doesn't help me. Chat player? Oh, it might be chat player. Yeah, Yeah, set texture. Okay, let's check. Fetch profile picture, that's what we need. Oh, for those of you who know Crooks, this is him singing. This is my good buddy. This is his old band called Ashes of Money. Why are you... Why is that suddenly a problem? What the fuck is happening? Vocal paths. Oh, we just need to... Okay. Okay, so image URL. We'll just have a string image URL. So we don't have to do any of that. We do need networking. It's the question. How can you... So...
Do you get out of a shower and dry off, then think, I am not willing to constrain my testicles within clothing just yet. I must wander naked for 10 minutes or so.
No, I'm the opposite, actually. I think as a guy, like briefs. Is it briefs? I never know. Or boxers? What's the difference? Boxers, briefs, difference. Let's not search for this on stream. Yeah, so boxers, like the looser ones. Like that's the minimum when I'm running around. Wait, I don't need to set texture. I just need to have a texture. Fuck, this might not be what we need. Because I need to return this texture. Your undies are comfortable, bras or not? I mean, that's
They're
really...
also boxer briefs. Those are great. They're comfy, but also hide your inventory.
Yeah, to a point. I both have briefs and boxer briefs, but boxer briefs, some of them are too... They hug a little bit too much, you know? But then when I'm sleeping, I'm not wearing anything. Like I can't. That's just, I don't know, upsetty spaghetti. Can't explain it. Can I just have a texture? Like not this, but just go texture 2D temp texture is, and then let's go like this. Like that, I guess. And then you'll return temp texture. Mm-hmm. Do this. I think we need like at least a pixel by a pixel. And then so this happy. Yeah, what Beanie said. Like it depends on how active you are. It's like the same thing as a sports bra, I can imagine. But I guess I'll you say. Update play profile. So this needs to be a this already needs to call an IEnumerator because we need to wait for the image to be fetched. Right. Also, yeah, this song. I forgot where it went. Let's. Okay, calm down. Jesus. Enumerator. Save image will be yield return new wait until like how do you wait for a different IEnumerator? Unity wait for IEnumerator to finish. Hold or wait for IEnumerator while coding. Yeah, we can just do yield return start coroutine, right? That will be the URL, so we'll need to pass the URL. So it'll be string image URL start coroutine. This guy. But then how do we oh, let's do this. We can just grab the texture instead of having to wait for that to do the thing. And then okay, this is going to be different. We'll go public void update player file with these, you know, and then we'll first go start coroutine. Fetch profile picture with the URL. And then that will, oh no, we'll do save image. That's one. Save image for the URL. And then once we have that, digga. I think this is already. So this is not going to be a string. This is going to be texture to the texture. No. We don't even need to pass this because we have the temp texture. We could even go code to PNG. Bam. Which means that we need to pass player name. Player name. That's. to get this song out. Sorry for my awful singing. And let's see. Are we dumbing? Where do we enter? Okay, we're going here. Update player file. Then we go start coroutine, save this image. But we'll first wait for fetching, and here we will turn. Actually, we can just return null, right? Like we set the temp texture. So here for the temp texture, what we can do here is once we go here, temp texture dot height equals 1. Because that's the temporary texture that we set, right? We can say we can do diddly diddly. We can just return. Are you gonna silently fail? Because I think Twitch chat.instance. Oh, I mean, we can just call this and fail loud and go. So username. This is just gonna be pogo_tv. It's gonna be us. Actually, this might need to be global data. Where we say public static string streamer name, right? In case we ever want to get this out to other people, so we go global data dot streamer name failed to download image, and then we just return. And then all we need to do now is in the chat command handler we'll go player data dot instance dot update player file for username and URL. All right, who is ready to see this explode? I think I can grab back. Yeah. Okay, we need to be running. And like I made it so that only roll 4, so only the streamer itself. And we can make this optional. We can like make global data where you can make a boolean like can mods update images or whatever the fuck. Okay. Hit play. Yeah, that's running. Okay. Oh, we already have an error. Is that? Support texture format native is not allowed to be called from a mono behavior constructor for instance field initialization. Sorry, what? Oh, right. So yeah, essentially this. And then here we can just say, if it's null, then we never initialized. So we're doing new texture. Just yeah, you can't do that. Can't do that, chisel. All right. Yeah, hit play. No, what? Error should be gone, right? Okay, cool. Let's try this. Hit enter. It's not printing anything. Hey! All right. So this image got grabbed from the URL that is in Twitch chat. That is hype. That is very hype. So that means that we now, the very last step is when we spawn in, instead of just grabbing the little guy directly, we go to this file and we temporarily create an image and spawn it with that, right? Which we might need to put that in streaming assets, like create temporary textures. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But this is a big step. So this is very cool. I'm very, very happy with that. And the fact that we can do it through Twitch chat means that I don't have to make like specific interfaces for the whatchamacallit, for the program itself. Like there's not gonna be an overlay issue where you just suddenly see UI pop up. All right, that is very cool. Okay, I need to go take BRB. I was already muted. Of course I was. So I'm gonna be back in 10 minutes and make a sandwich real quick. But I'll put the music on chill hop for a second because I don't trust my my shuffle. Hey Ube, you just caught me as I was going to make a sandwich, so be right back in 10 minutes. All right, there we go, back again. Yeah, that works. Cool. Cool. All right, so what we have so far is we can download images from chat with the correct URL. They save. And now all we need to do is at runtime. Sorry, I'm also eating. At runtime, grab set images. Wait, why are there no chatters? In the actual version, do we oh no, little guy is still in jail. I was like, do we hide those? But we still have little guy over there. Oh well. So Ube, Phil drew their own chat image that's going to be running around below the screen. If you want your own, feel free to grab an image that's roughly like these dimensions, or draw one, or if you have one laying around, or if you want to use the possum emote, or you can give me the link and then I can put it in as you running around. Oh, you can definitely use that. Okay, I see I need to delete some print statements. That would work better. Nice. All right. Let me grab it. Oh yeah, that is a thing. If people, that is something to consider. If people give me images and they DM it to me, if I use the chat to update the image, then it's going to be grabbable by anybody. Well, if I go over Blackthorn and just like drag it in here and replace it manually, then it's not yoinkable. Right? I mean, I can do both. I guess because this is going to be mainly used by myself. Me, myself, and I. This should be fine. Ah, one of my ears just closed. That's annoying. Little tinnitus. All right. So now, from the player image, I guess we would need a texture. Is that how it works? You grab the texture and then maybe just give people the option and clarify. What I'll probably do is have a channel point redemption where they can send in a link. And then I'll do that change image step manually. Because not everybody's gonna have me on Discord, obviously. Yeah, no, I think that's the play. Have a channel point redemption. Do it through Steam. Sorry, Twitch. And then maybe a little command that says you can do it this way or that. Please ensure you are using another artist's work. Oh yeah, that's a good one. That's a very good one. All right. I have too many browsers open. Unity use image from disk. Yeah, it's just read all bytes. Oh yeah, this is gonna be weird for you guys. This is gonna be Dutch hip hop. So the guy is called Brain Power because all of his lyrics have like 4 or 5 meanings. Mute. That makes a lot of sense, Phil. So the song, I'm not going to explain all the lyrics, but it's about the difference between Belgian and Dutch. Or Flemish, I should say, because Belgium has two languages, Flemish and French. One has good roads and one has good chocolate. One has good roads and one has good beer. Like, I'll prepare to dodge, but I think Belgian chocolate's overrated. Belgian beer comes in cool bottles. Yeah, shitty bottles that you can't hand in for the statiegeld. What's the money called you can get on bottles to return them? Yeah, the deposit. Yeah. So it's annoying because they use custom bottles. That's when you keep them and put fairy lights in them. Well, if I keep all the Belgian beer bottles, my house would be a fucking sun if there are fairy lights in all of them. Wow. See, I don't have a drinking problem, Phil. I'm a collector. I collect rare beers. And then I sample them, you know? That's how that works. Okay, spawner. We remove where is it? Global data. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we go chat player. Maybe we should just grab the sprite renderer since we're doing like already 3. Things to them. We can just say sprite renderer. Texture. Image. Right. Texture equals player data instance get player image, and it's going to be username. Can I not set a texture? Can I be assigned to? If I do that. sprite texture at runtime. Oh, it's just. Wait, is it in the? Is it in the material? Do I have to go shared material set texture main text? That might be this. Wait, did I forget to make coffee? All right, this is out. Phil, could you say something in chat? Let's see if this breaks. I mean, that seems to work. But it's hard to tell because I don't have custom image. Yeah, still using little guy. And I think if I remove that, yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Let's see, materials. Do we even have we seem to have a main texture. Oh, babe, you're still here. Could you say something? Oh, wait, I need to run it before I ask. Oh, you know what? I'm a dumbass. I can test it myself. Sorry, Rebecca, could you do that again? Dang it. Alright, that doesn't work. But for future reference, I'll test it by setting the little guy to my own sprite. Rendering, excuse me, guy showing the floor. Alright, it's a BMP. I'll just... I will grab Bill's for the time being, just a test. Unit change, right. Okay, we don't want addressable. We don't want resources folder. We don't want any of this. I don't give you permission to grab my anything. Grabbing or anything. Change sprite to image from disk. Replacing sprite image maintaining reference. So I thought we were there with the main texture setting. Unity make sprite from texture runtime. Can I create a sprite at runtime? Like, we should be able to sort of go per pixel, right? If we just go sprite, new sprite is new sprite, and then say is there a constructor for that? It just takes a texture. Texture 2D, text 2D. I will grab that. We'll say new sprite. And we'll say a rectangle that is 0, 0. Text 2D width. Oh, it's text. No, why does it autocomplete to text? Come on. Text 2D dot width text 2D height. So tell me what the fucking constructor is for sprite. Bounds, rect, border, texture 2D. Sprite that creates sprite. We should do sprite dot create. There you go. Oh, what if we just give it a texture? Like just go like this. And we need to give it a vector 2.0. And then we'll say sprite renderer dot sprite equals new sprite. All right. Hey. Okay, that's way too big. It's also, what's it doing there? Okay, but that is working. So can I? Is there like a resize I can do? Unity resize texture to specific dimension. Texture 2D does resize. Method group is obsolete. Okay. So what is it replaced by? I love that it says obsolete in the documentation, but it doesn't tell you like it was replaced by. if we change the bounds, will that resize or will that crop? Okay, let's try. Out. So bounds is new bounds. And that's just gonna be right. So what do we reckon? So this little guy is 200 by 200. So this would be, okay, let's say 80 by 200. Just like we're testing. Oh, that's. I thought you could make a new bounds. I guess you can't. Can we just say sprite render dot bounds dot width size dot width delta. Fuck. Okay, bounds should definitely have a size. Dot x is 80 bounds. That's size. Can you only set? Do we have to set like a vector 2? Yeah, probably. So 80 by 200. Something like this. And then we can say sprite renderer dot bounds. Tests. That does absolutely nothing. Really bugger all. Okay. Calm down. Okay, let's set it at like 2 by 2. So really force a noticeable change. That's again very annoying. Oh, doorbell. I need a BRB. Alright, we're back. The delivery. Um. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Let's see. Where would we put that? Is that a utility thing? Yeah, it's utility. Float max width, float max height. And we don't need that texture. And we can say this is static public static void. Oh no, can we return right? And just return. Static. And we just go okay. Sprite renderer dot sprite is texture helper dot resize sprite, and we just gave it text to E, and all of this is dumb, and then we just go 80 100. Is this still fucking Enter Shikari? Yeah. So if we have a max width and height, much easier to deal with the... Oh, could not create sprite 80... What was it? Could not create sprite 008121.6 from a 80 by 121 texture. Okay, so if it's smaller, then we can't stretch it. Okay, this is what we'll do. We'll do the new sprite. If actually no, we can do this. If text 2D dot width is bigger than have a float max width is 80, float max height is 150. This is arbitrary numbers, right? If the width is bigger than max width, no, the other way around. If the width is smaller than max width, or text height is smaller than max height, then we just create the sprite this way. Else, come on, there you go. New sprite is what this does is, and then we also obviously max width and max height there. So if we're smaller than the max or the height, we just grab the texture or this texture, put it in the sprite as is. So by extension, if we're bigger but not smaller than the other one, then we resize. That should not cause any errors. Let's wait, what was the numbers again? 121. So 121 is smaller. So if we try this again with these numbers, it shouldn't matter. Because we are skipping the import step, we have to do all of this like resizing logic manually. The tests, nope. Why is it getting there? Because the no, we have to do the other way around. If this is false and no, we need to say bigger equals, and this is bigger. Sorry, bigger or equals. Then we resize. Else we do the thing. There's a flaw in my logic there. All right, let's try it again. God fucking damn it. Cannot create sprite 0080.121.6. This is false though. Like max height is not bigger or equals to 150. Yeah, let's just debug log. Text e dot width. Such a weird song, this. Okay. Testing. So we are 125 by 180. Sorry, 190. I can read. So how do we 125 is bigger and equals and then what was the other one? 190 is bigger than 150, right? So that should both be, that's both correct. So we resize sprite. Wait, what's the stack trace say? 25. Calculate the new size while maintaining the original aspect ratio. I mean, I don't really care about aspect ratio. Oh, do I need to clamp? Like clamp the nearest int? New with is mathf.clamp unity clamp to nearest integer. I round to int. You can just do round. New width. New height. The thing. Yeah, return f rounded to nearest integer. Exactly what we need. Because I don't think you can have floating points in a texture. That must be the issue. Bill. What up? All right, calm down. There we go. We're smaller. But we're also fucked up with the outline. Yeah, no, that is not a great outline. Why is that the way it is? I'm going to meet my mom for late lunch. Alrighty. Well, you're just in time to see yourself walking in the screen as your preferred character. Although the outline is funkying it up. And I don't really know what to do with that. Oh, I know what to do with that. I think we need to have a couple of spaces of blank out, like on the outside of the outskirts of the texture. Yeah, we need transparency around the texture so that the outline has a place to exist, because it's running into the wall, and that's why. And then we can fix the collider issue. There you go. This is you looking cute. I see you. So we resize. Okay, so given a texture 2D, how do I create a texture 2D with blank pixels above, below, left, and right of a certain pixel thickness? This is all to ChatGPT, by the way. Okay. So that's padding, and then this is what we do. Oh, beans. Bam. Static. Oh, not too much. Delete the thing. So the there we scale. We keep it at texture. Maybe we do the resize and the padding and then convert to a sprite. What does this do? Oh, that's a pivot. Yeah, you want a pivot centered. Maybe we want the pivot bottomed out actually, so that we have the pivot at the feet. It's 0, 5 on the X and then 0 on the Y. That might actually be a thing. We can do resize texture, return a texture 2D, and then return this guy. And we can say also that needs to properly indent. We go public static sprite texture to sprite that has a texture 2D. Where we say sprite, and then we'll grab the texture 2D width, and a texture to the height. And this will be a public thing, and then we'll have a CFL. Cheers for being here and helping out and being awesome. And then we'll say public static sprite, and we'll say from texture to sprite, or we'll have a texture 2D, original texture 2D. We'll have a float, padding, and a max width and a max height. And then we'll say so resize original, and then we'll return texture to sprite. Right? And here we can say from texture to sprite, text max width, max height. Oh, do we have to do the padding first? We'll say 5 pixels padding. Float padding is 5 pixels. These will be global settings. Actually, these can be global settings now. Global data. So we'll say chat image max width, chat image max height, chat image padding, I think right now we don't even need this anymore because it wasn't about the resizing a smaller sprite. It was about resizing to a floating point. So this will be global data. Hello? Global data dot chat image padding. Global data max width. Global data image max height. And since this is getting a little bit long, this thingy. All right. Let us try this out. Damn, I haven't listened to Machine Head in a long ass time. Oof. That is all wrong. Why is that a cube? Why? Okay. Somewhere it's going wrong. Could it be the pattern? Let's remove the padding step. That's it. Mm-hmm. Okay, it is the padding step. All right, all of those lovely peeps that don't speak Dutch. This band is called the Crying Rappers. This must make absolutely no sense to non-Dutch speakers. This looks to be it should be working, right? So we have the original texture, we have the thickness, we set new width and height to the width plus the thickness times 2, because it needs to be added to the left and to the right. And then also for the height, the same thing. Added texture is that new texture. And the original texture is converted to an array of colors, which are the pixels. And then we set the pixels in the center of that. That's kind of weird. Why would that result in an empty square? What if we first set the entire texture to blank pixel and then only draw in the center pixels? Like, can I set every pixel? This doesn't make any sense to me. Like the thickness. That's gonna be the start. So let's say we have like a thickness of 1, a grid. And this is gonna be 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2. Then we want it to be starting here and then filling out this bit. I don't know if textures are 0 index, by the way. I'm assuming they are. Yeah, they start at 0. What if we do this first and then set the pixels to the original texture? That seems way more logical, right? And then we could even just loop over the entire texture, set everything transparent without having to do any fancy looping, to just set the outline to a blank. Why is it still blank square? It's setting it to white even, because the outline still works, which means that these are 5 pixels. That is peculiar. Like we can have, we don't need this. We do need this. So the add padding, that's the original texture to the oh yeah, padding should be just an integer by itself. Hey Bloopin. How are you, baby boo? It's an int. And let's just set that to 10. Alright. I'm struggling with creating some textures. Come on. Tested. Alright. So I type test, and it's a fucking square. I don't. Also, the edge with the 10 pixels does not seem to lose those angled corners. That's annoying. Okay, so I can see the sprite if I click on that, right? Or sprite renderer. I just reference it. Oh, that's just a material. Then that should be the material. I don't know why that's not showing up. Oh, there we go. It said that texture. And it says this texture. God damn it. Okay, so this is what we're trying to do, Bloopin. We have a texture. Text helper. If we don't add the padding. So we have chatters at the bottom of the screen. Screen. Kind of like stream avatars. And people can request their own image by giving me a URL. And then in the data for this quote-unquote game, I'll make a folder per username, and that custom image goes there. So if I type test, I will spawn, and that is the custom image that I've used, which is in this folder. Player files. This one. Now it is very there's not enough room around the sprite to do the outline. As you can see, like it's all fucked up. So what I want to do is because I'm creating the sprite from a texture anyway, I just want to add some empty pixels around it, which shouldn't be too hard on paper. So I'm doing is I'm grabbing the original texture. I'm calculating a new width and height based on the thickness of the surrounding empty pixels, which is 2 times the thickness because, you know, left and right. And we're making a new texture with that width and height. We set all of the pixels of that texture to a blank color, which I don't think this matters as long as the alpha is 0, right? These 3 could be, this could be magenta for all that matters. And then we create a array of those pixels, and then we set pixels of those pixels. Then we get the original texture, get the pixel of those, and then we set the pixels of the padded texture. Starting at the coordinate thickness to command thickness. I'm assuming that x and y is a starting coordinate based on the width and the height of the original size, and then that array of original pixels. I don't know why that's not working. Like, clearly the step that is fucking this up is adding the padding. We have the texture, we're resizing, that's a different thing, that works. Then we grab, based on the padding, that, and then we return a texture to sprite. Are the colors in the wrong format, maybe? Like, what is the original texture? So scaling like that. That works, right? We just hang on. Maybe we can just convert. Hmm. Copies pixel data from one texture, converts the data into a different format, and copies it into another texture. Prove the method succeeded. We're scaling first, so that's not the issue. Because the scaled texture is the one that works in the end. It is the padding. Such a bloody nuisance. Okay, I'm not very. The Google's. Oh, we have a blank color. We can do not blank color, but color.clear, which means we need that. That's one thing. Oh, do we need to apply? Added texture dot apply. Is that it? And then we apply again. Okay, let's test this. Maybe let's remove that debug log statement. Waiting for a full compile step. Yada yada yada. Wait, did we re-enable the padding? Fucking hell. Okay. Is it because of the resize? In combination? Like, what if we just do the padding and it's just going to be the bigger image? Motherfucker. That works. Why does that work? Oh, what? God damn. Is it the little apply? Okay, let's do something stupid. Let's do... Maybe I just need to request a certain pixel width and height, but then, you know, that's going to be a nuisance for people. I'd much rather have it all be automated. Yeah, no, we're gonna go with automated. Yeah, so we type tests, and the fucker. What if we don't apply? Fuck applying. Toolkits don't apply textures. Down. Nope. Okay, so now we don't have a working outline. So what if we do this? Is this going to be just a blank square? Oh, fuck. Okay. So that makes sense. Jesus is returned. Oh, we have indeed. How are you, Weekend Geek? Appreciate you stopping by. So we're sort of creating our own streamer environment where everything will work in the same Unity scene. So alerts, triggers, chat running around, mini games, me as a PNG. It's all gonna be one thing, all over the place, as you know. Hours everything for you. I'm settling into some semblance of normalcy. Let's put it like that. There's some cool things happening in the near future. I have some more freelance work to look forward to in the next year. So I'm super grateful for that. And I feel like I'm in a decent place where things have settled down enough and I'm gaining enough of a rhythm where I can say, hey, I'm gonna stream 1 day a week at least. Which yesterday we started working on this, and today I was just so hyped because of yesterday's stream that I was like, you know what? Let's work on it a little bit more. So that's what we're doing. Currently I have some textures kicking my ass. So what if I don't set the blank pixels, but I just set the palette texture? Was about to say, I'm assuming that's why you were streaming and doing your own little thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. And I just wanted to, you know, try something new. Extend my horizon. Just see if I could do something like this. That goddamn square returns. Okay. So it really is the original texture being applied. What if we set it per pixel? Okay. So we'll just go int. I hate I as a height. Height index. And we'll have int height width index is original texture dot width index is bigger than the thing. Color pixel color is original texture, and then we get the pixel from the width index and height index, and we have a new texture where you set the width index height index and then thickness. So that's the setting the original texture. And here we can say add a texture apply. Okay, I don't think it's this way. I think it's this. Mm-hmm. Mother. Okay. Return. Revenge of the Cube. What are we doing wrong? I mean, let's just replace that the whole thing and with let's just do height index is added texture dot height. We'll just do this first. And then int with x is added texture dot, and then here we can do that outside of the while loop, which, you know, saves a tiny bit. Hmm. Mother. Okay, it has an outline at the top, but now I'm thoroughly lost. So let's do this proper. The height index is the height and the width of the thing. Actually, we already have that, right? You can say That takes care of the pixel offset. I mean, it all looks to check out, and I just can't. Do we do original or resize texture dot apply for the resize? Is that the issue? Oh, I might just do a shorter stream this time. It's more broken than it was. Am I like reusing variable names in a weird way? Do we not apply? Do the PNG on plane texture padding. Okay. D. I'm so out of it. I don't even know if I tested this. It is the square. Original texture. How do we get original texture? That's when we add padding. Original texture 2D with the padding. Again, if we remove the padding, I might just give up for now. Because I'm kind of burning out on this little side thing. And it's not the end of the world that the outline looks scuffed for now. It's about the ability to customize the image. Well, okay, so now that also is broken. That's just cool. That's very cool. Okay, we're gonna revert that fucker to where we at least had working. Okay, that's that. So we're doing resizing, we're not doing panning. I think that's where we want to be. And we also haven't done a git commit all day, which is, you know, asking for making hard crashes. So let's go ahead and do that. Adding per chatter. I don't know if I'm calling them players or chatters or whatever the fuck. Custom images for viewer. Let's call them viewers. I think that makes most sense. Okay, so we at least have some semblance of a backup. And let's see if this works. There we go. All scuffed and scuffed. Oh, that's a doorbell. I need to BRB. Okay, we're back. I love chat just being me saying test over and over again. I had a very confused individual at the door looking for a family with a specific last name, and I was telling them I didn't know them, and they just didn't believe me. So that was weird. That was a pretty weird interaction. Alright, so now that we have that texture and we have a height, we should be able to set the radius of the actually we should set the radius to the width and then offset the circle collider. I think that is a better way of doing it. So in the spawner, I said yeah. Baby. And we'll set a float. Actually, we have the sprite renderer and we have initialize. By the time we call initialize on the chat character, we can grab the sprite renderer bounds and the circle collider. Damn. What's my name? Radius is going to be sprite renderer dot bounds dot size dot width y, no, x, divided by 2 will be float new radius, and then so the thing is, damn. Bum, bum. So taking this as an example, this would roughly lead us to go plonk, right? And then the offset of the y needs to go down by let's see, the radius, God, why can't I cannot math. We have a thing, we have a circle, and the circle is going to be this, and this radius, also that radius, the center, offset should be so that it touches the bottom there. So I want to know this distance between the center of the circle here and the center of the circle, center of the square. So if we have this distance, and then we just minus the radius, then that should be that difference, right? Yeah. That was way too much. Float y offset is the sprite renderer dot bounce dot size dot y divided by 2 minus the new radius. And then that whole thing multiplied by -1. Then we can say circle collider 2D dot offset new vector 2 y offset. And all we need to do is circle collider 2D is get component circle collider. Oh, and we need to apply direction to sprite. Will be a void I mean, does sprite render have a flip? Oh yeah, it does. Nice. I thought it was only for the UI, but it's only for the non-UI. Keep mixing that up. Okay, I'm curious. Are we doing a sprite renderer when we don't have a sprite renderer yet? But initializer... Let's do this. Start coroutine. Move circle collider. And we'll have a IE numerator. Move circle collider. We'll do this. But first we'll go yield return new wait until the sprite renderer is not equals null, and then also yield return. Oh, yeah. Can you do that again? Yeah. So this way we're holding off on moving the circle collider until we know what the sprite bounds will be, and we actually have a circle collider, which is, you know, That's what's up over there. Now there are other fancier ways of doing this, like doing a getter that, if the thing is null, does a fetches the get component. Otherwise, it just passes it. But that's overkill for what we need to do. So a little bit of a quick and dirty. And if this works, it might be time to do a little cheeky build. There we go. Hey boy, and it looks like the math is mathing. Look at that. That circle is exactly the width, and it offsets so that the feet are touching the ground. And I can move it around and put it in jail. Nice. Okay, that's definitely time to build. And then while we're doing that, we're also going to replace my image with a little astronaut one, because it seems more me, you know. Okay, so we go. Okay. It's funny to see the joints for the mustache. You're not the first person to say that. So this is actually pretty complicated. Like, I gave the mustache bones, and this is inverse kinematics, which is way of an overkill. Oh look, it's Ube. Ube spawned with the correct thing. Okay, so change image at no pogo TV, and then paste that. Oh, but it's spawning the wrong one. Did it not change it? It did. Okay, but I'm already spawning. Yeah, I see that something is going on with your one. Like, it looks like it's oh no, it's actually cut off at the bottom, so that like it is sitting on the bottom of the sprite. That's more to do with the fact that your sprite is an emote, so it's square. But we can see that the collider works. It's perfectly at the bottom of the sprite there. Okay, I'm gonna reset just so that I spawn with the correct image, which is bigger than little guy, so that it makes sense. It even makes a little bit of sense. Okay, next up, I want to do the offset. I want a little bit of a clever way of only showing the topmost whatchamacallit, the topmost name tag, so it's not just going to be a garble of names. And also I want them to be a little less stuck in the corner, because they keep moving, they keep wanting to move left even when there's no way they can move left anymore. Like, he'll be stuck there for a while and this guy will stack up. That outline is ugly as all as sin. Oh, and you see it correctly flips when it's switching directions. We didn't even test that. That works. That's cool. And then also maybe I should base the number of avatars that are at the bottom with the like active users, but just do a poll every minute or so instead of waiting for people to chat, so that they can see themselves in there. There must be a way to get that. Okay. Where's Sublime? There's Sublime. So stream to-dos. Auto offset the chat character label. Oh, not the label. That we didn't do that. Flip the chat when walking the other way. We did that. Auto scale the circle collider. We definitely did that. And I'm getting a phone call, but it's spam, so we can. Oh yeah, the blink sound effects on my character blinking. Oh nice, they're calling again. That's fun. I mean, underwater scene, that's done, right? You can call that done. So we can do we can do a lurk command where this is a little bit of an intense song for background music. This is the Bulgarian national choir. No, I don't want to please. Speaking of intense. There you go. Maybe if I just make the initial outline a little less intense, like a little less wide, then those artifacts will go away. How much is it set for? Chatter sprite material. The base pixel width is 5 pixels. That's insane. Let's set it to like 2. That's already looking a lot better. That's already looking a lot better. And that was way easier than doing the fucking resizing. Okay, so that's while we're at the spawner logic. Where do we decide the offset of this? So when we initialize this, has it? Oh, it has a hard set offset. Let's just give it a float Y offset. And then offset instead of it being set here, we can say offset is a new vector. Oh, is it vector 3? Okay. Y offset that. And then that is done. Okay. And then here we can determine the offset by going new sprite. Dot size, no, dot bounds, that's y. Float y offset equals height. Bum bum bada bum bum bada bada. Bounds dot size dot, okay. Dot y. And then just a fixed number. Close others. Player data. Or not player data, global data. We'll have a public static float chat label y offset min is I don't know, 3, and we just say global data dot that plus size y divided by 2. Well, that sucks. Oh, it's gonna be offset from the ground. I need to. All right, let's do it again. Let's call it 5. Maybe I need to not wait for me saying something in chat, but just always spawn my guy when I start this. So I don't have to keep typing tests. I think that is the play. So in global logic and in chat command handler, that message received. Global data sorry, global logic. When we awake. No, let's do a enumerator start where we yield return new wait until. Sorry, wait until. The spawner.instance not equals null. Oh, that needs to be outside of those with a arrow. And then this will be global data dot streamer name. Okay, let's test this. Huh. That is not doing shit. So global logic is in there. Yield return new wait until spawner instance is not equals null. Oh, did I? That was dumb. I need spawn player. Where? Spawn new chatter. Final references. Oh, but that grabs a... Right. Maybe I need to do it in the spawner itself, like when the spawner is active. On start, we'll do spawn new chatter global data streamer name, which means we need a new function called spawn new chatter. That is a void string username. And then, or let's just call it spawn streamer. Which doesn't need a username. This will get chat message. Do we spoof message data, or do we? How much message data is used? It's just used up here, right? Okay, so then we can do yeah, it's literally the color and the other thing. So do we do anything with this? Final references? No. This could just be a void. I don't know why. Why it's not? What's outline color? Okay. Let's see. What are we doing with color hex? Oh, right, that was the name color, but we're doing that somewhere else. So that's not even used. So here we can just say spawn viewer username outline color. And this will be spawn viewer global data dot streamer name color dot what is color? Oh, right, outline color is the role color. And we know the role because it's a streamer, so we can say 4. Okay. And then spawn streamer. This is going to be done at start, right? Oh, are we using the hex code? Scusi color. What for? Oh, right. Text color. Oh no, it's a string. Text hex. String message. What was it? Message data. Data dot message dot color. I think it was that. Oh, you fucking pre-roll ads. Okay, just googling the hex code for Twitch purple. Says 5. All right, let's see. Damn, it's already 3 p.m. Time really flies. Mhm. I wonder if it's too similar to the VIP pink. Oh. Oh right, it's the it's a chat color. Oh, that is nigh unreadable. Damn, that is real bad. I don't know how to zoom into that. No, I'm not a fan. Let's just do white. There we go. And now we need to fix that offset because that is just wrong. Oh, it's because we are using world height in canvas coordinates. So we go Unity world offset to canvas offset. No, actually that should be fine because it's a size, which is pixel size. So it's not in world. Let's just print out what is the actual value. No, I want to. Show me those. We print those. Wait, 6, 2, 3. Okay, let's pause this. What is the name tag panel position of the clone? Oh yeah, so that's nothing. That's not even moving it. Okay. Do we add the offset before we calculate the positioning? Name follow script. Yeah, no, we should do this. And then calculate. Because that offset only makes sense. I think that's gonna fix a bunch. That's probably gonna over correct now. Because we fiddled with that value. Let's see. Yeah. Yep. Yepers. Okay. So that is there. So now we can put sane values there. So if we go 1 and we go the size y divided by 2. Yeah. Headbanging animation 1. If I can get a pivot on the chin of the head, we can go. We can bob the head. Phil would kill me. +1. That's put this at the 0. Let's see what happens. Go nuts. God. Them compile steps. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I was gonna say. Okay, let's do like 0.2. Let's do 0.1. Fine. I need to. I don't know if I can figure out if I can post-process the audio to the point where I can detect if it's speech or not. There must be like a pitch range that I can check. Oh, this is a little bit of a stream song. Okay, I think that's too little. So let's go 0.2. So lovely that we have to compile every single goddamn time. Also, I want to make jail toggleable. Like if nobody's in jail, that jail just leaves after a while. Taking up so much space. Okay, that is a decent. Let's try 0.3. Okay, so for the jail, I think I want to just move that to the corner. And then have the jail label. Oh yeah, you can't do that. You have to Go there, and then have the notifications just like somewhere in the middle, because that's going to be hidden most of the time. So roughly. Oh, come on. Ugh. All right. Yeah, I like that. I like that in positioning of the thing. All right. So do I spawn little guy? Oh, right. The offset doesn't work for little guy. Because that name tag doesn't have the thing anymore. Let's make that a serialized field anyway. And then for the for the prefab, we'll leave that blank, and then for a little guy, we'll fiddle with it so it works. Oh, 40 is probably, yeah, the one. Point 0.9, okay. So we'll do 0.9 for little guy. And then we won't override that. And then also the width of the figure. And then for the prefab, I think we need to go 65%. Half plastic cock is cool. All right, chat label offset fixed. We did some other stuff, but that's fine. I love Run the Jewels. So good. All right. That's that. Bug commands that trigger bug spawning. Let's work on emote spam. Right? That seems fun. Which would use the same technique that the image download for the chatter image would work. Would use? Jesus. That was a sentence. Da, 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 da. Also, do we want field label to be pure white, or do we make it the orange? Yeah, you can't see that. Should we add a bit of outline? So tricky to see that. Oh, that's also changing the outline on this. I think that's fine. Yeah, that kind of works actually. All right. What are we doing? I'm not distracted. You're distracted. Oh yeah, we're spawning a thing. All right. So spawner. Those others. Let's do a little bit of cleanup. Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, Slayer, you can calm the fuck down. So this is the chat spawner. I think what I need to do.
Thank you, Dead Enough 155 for following.
Hey, thank you for the follow there. Okay, so we're definitely doing a little bit of cleanup. I think I'm gonna rename this to like viewer spawner or something. And have a separate thing for the interactive stuff that can spawn. Because this is like a lot of logic to keep adding to. So let's rename that. Clearly dying to be found. From Slayer to Amanda Palmer. What a musical whiplash. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're renaming scripts as spawner to viewer spawner. I think it's such a weird thing. Like they're not players, they're not chatters. I think viewer. Maybe avatar spawner. I think avatar works better because yeah, let's do that. So this is called avatar spawner, which is a singleton of avatar spawner. And then a bunch of stuff is going to break. Because, you know, references. Come on, compile, you son of a bitch. Wait, nothing is referencing avatar spawner? It's completely by itself? Really? Well, I mean, oh, that's weird. It's called spawner, but the script is called avatar spawner. That's kind of weird that it keeps the old reference. Can I like refresh the inspector? Yes, you do. Oh, that's weird. But this does not need to be a singleton if nothing is referencing this. This can just be a mono behavior then. And then this needs to not be, oh, it's an empty awake. So we don't need it in general. Sits. Oh, there we go. It just wasn't compiling? Reset trigger. What does this do? Reset trigger. On trigger, enter. Oh, this is the depth collider that's below the camera. So if somebody falls off screen, they respawn. Okay, so I guess we are referenced. I was already super confused by not getting errors, but I guess the compile was so slow. So yeah, this will be avatar spawner now. Oh, we're getting whispered. Oh god, what server is doing that? Oh, it's Kebab Skulls. Probably has a new build of their game. Yeah, fresh build. Okay, that's fine. I don't mind getting pinged by Kebab Skull. Avatar spawner. They will. God, if the compile was like half a second, you know, so much time would be saved. So much time. Okay, so let's create a script that says emote spawn. It's gonna have a lot of the things that this guy will have. Copy paste and prune. So we'll have a game object that is going to be emote prefab. It will have a spawned objects list of game objects, and that's just going to be game object. Sorry, that's just going to be a pool, and it will be just on chat message received. The method is going to be generated. Why is it in the middle there? That's new. Okay. Data. So that will be a list. Data. That's what does that look like again? Oh, data.data. Ew. No. This is gonna be that message data dot data dot message dot emotes, and this will be if emotes dot length is 0, we return. No emotes here. Else we'll go. We'll do a for loop. Wait, can't we just do this? I think this is doing the same thing, right? When the length is 0, it's just not gonna loop. Yeah, I think this is fine. And then we have emote. Emote is emotes I. Okay. There we go. Now, oh, this is a little bit of an intense song. Let's skip this.
You know, I was always fascinated how they put physics into a game like working gravity and jiggle physics. I'm glad the technology has progressed to the point those jiggle physics extend to mustaches now.
Hey, Doc, you don't even know the half of it, because what I've done is unholy. Let me show you. If this motherfucker will compile. Okay, character, facial hair, mustache. So this mustache has bones, and it has a IK manager. So that's inverse kinematics, which means that the physics that this mustache is applying is runtime generated. So if you have like if you in a video game, if you have like a spider and the spider walks, but the spider can walk on uneven terrain, so you don't know how long the legs animations should continue on for. That stuff like that would use inverse kinematics. So if you like have a collision with the ground, then that's how far the bone will go. So that bone will tell its limbs like, oh, this is the position you should have. And that's exactly what we're doing. Where if we move this, we deform the sprite by a certain amount. And there's like weight painting involved, and it's so much more cursed than you imagine. And I'm super proud. So you turned your mustache into spider legs. Thanks, I hate it. I mean, not really. Like, I can show you. We have is it the skinning editor? I think it's the skinning editor. No. Huh. I thought that would be visible. Is it a different mustache? Not the mustache beard, it's definitely the mustache. It must be the skinning editor. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I can't select the old rig. I don't know why that is. Doesn't really matter. Anyway, what were we doing? Yes, we are checking what is an emote. An emote is a name and an image URL. So it's the image URL that we're interested in. And then we can just go say spawn emote and it'll be private void on emote. And here we probably want the avatar spawner. Let's see. Where do we update the image based on texture to sprites, text 2D. Oh, get player image. So this should be a helper function, right? No, but it's setting a local texture. We'll do this where instead of spawning emotes being start coroutine spawn emote, this will have a string. This needs all that networking stuff. Emote dot image URL. So temp texture here needs to be set into a sprite. Also, how are you, Doc? I haven't talked to you in a while. Like actually talked. Like I know you were in stream yesterday, but we haven't actually talked. Okay, so we have a texture. So we would need to do something like instantiate emote spawned image. Spawned image is instantiate emote prefab, and then we'll do like spawned image dot initiate, and we'll pass it temp texture, which means we need a separate script called spawned image. Meh, as has been complete asshole. I've been sick. The last few weeks have been blah. Oh, they're not the fun asset. Gotcha. So this one will have a public void. Did we say initiate? That accepts a texture 2D, and it will have a sprite renderer, which means this will have a require Jesus type require component type of sprite renderer. Yeah. Void awake. Sprite renderer is sprite renderer, and then here we will say sprite renderer dot sprite is sprite dot create texture dot, wait, is it width and height? Vector to no, it's a new vector to 0.5 for the, and then 100. I don't know what that is. The last one. Come on, show me a pop-up. IntelliSense is broken. It's not updating. One image could be missing. Well, if right fucking here, I need to compile. Oh, I can just kill a man. Oh yeah. We need to dot get components spawned image. What? File IO provider? Calm down. Why is it whining? Vector 2 does not contain a constructor that takes 3 arguments. Where is it? Oh, yeah, that needs to be like that. You can't understand. Into. Okay, we are using sprite that creates somewhere else. Oh, it's a new rectangle. Yeah. Okay, we'll just do this. We'll just copy. Hello? Can I please copy the whole thing? What the fuck? That is... I think I need to reboot VS Code because it is not doing jack shit. What does the task manager look like? What is using up 94% of GPU? Hello? .NET host? 100% CPU. Okay. Is there like a memory leak in VS Code? Let's kill that. Game object, assets, chart project. But yeah, so Doc, if you have a... Oh, is that... I don't know why, but you're stuck on my forehead for some reason. Yeah, I cannot do anything. Let me reset that. If you want a custom image as your like avatar thingy, let me know, and we'll sort that out. Okay, what did we do again? By emote spawn. So we need a 2D object that's a sprite, that's a square. And now this square will need a rigid body 2D and simulated, and it will need a box collider 2D, not a thing. Then it will need a spawned image, rather script, and then that will need to be part of the what do we name it again? Emote spawn. Emote prefab will be emote prefab. It'll be in prefabs. My dear is right. And then the spawn area. Wait, how do we do that with this guy? I get spawn position. Oh, we could definitely make this more generic. Where the instantiate is going to be get spawn position, quaternion dot identity. So that's spawn area. Yeah, so if you have an image that you feel like would work, feel free to pass it, and I'll fix that because we have the technology. So what I'll do is I'll start splitting this out into more emote spawn. Oh. Like more separate things. Because like this is just gonna be this is remove and set it up again. Spawned image. No, not spawned image. Emote spawn. And then prefab is gonna be emote prefab. This will have a box collider 2D, which will be a trigger. And it's on ignore raycast layer. And we'll have the make this size. Oh, we're not actually centered on the camera. Why are we? Oh, that's weird. That's gonna fuck up everything, isn't it? Okay, for now, let's just give this an offset of y1, which should center it. There we go. I will just have some emotes that are spawnable. Okay. I think honestly that's kind of that, right? Like we will give it some initial velocity. Huh? What's happening? Hey Biz. Okay, definitely we need to rebuild because our existing program is broken. But if we quickly test and like throw in some emotes, hey, we have some emotes falling off screen. Oh, and they're stuck in the water now. Because they have buoyancy. Okay, let's build this. How are you doing, Biz? I'm doing great. So we're working on our own little stream avatar thing, where everything is contained within Unity. So everything from like the avatars, the alerts, to the pngtube representation of me, is all contained in one scene. Hey, there you go. We have a little emote that spawned in and got stuck there somehow. Oh, it's being pushed around by me. Okay, so for some reason, you are not getting a username. Why is that? Is it because you don't have a custom image yet? And it's grabbing the height of the image to determine the position of the label? I think that might be it. You're doing well? That's nice to hear, man. Okay, so definitely we should give spawned emotes a shelf life. Like just give them float time alive. And we destroy this game object after this time. So if we have emotes that we spawn, I don't even think we need the list. Like we'll just let it take care of itself. So now it lives for 5 seconds. But then we will give it some initial random velocity, so that it's like bouncing around. Not a user, so I don't get a username. No, it's so. The thing is, I think only people with a custom sprite right now have a height, and I don't know. I need to test it in the editor to see. Oh, what is it? What did I broke? What? Did I fuck up? Oh, why the hell is there a semicolon right there? All right. Also, I feel like you're spawning more than once. We definitely broke something. Okay, so the emote prefab, instead of having a box collider, I'm gonna make this a circle collider. So that when it's bouncing, it has more of a chance to roll. I think that'll be more fun. Which means that the constraints, okay, it's not rotating. Mass is 1, that's fine. Some drag. Do we maybe I think we need some like edge collision. So we have the level, which is this, which is in the layer default. So that's probably what is. That's probably what is causing that. So if we give the all the walls a physics material that gave it some bounce. So we have a create. Is that 2D? Physics material? No, this is 3D. I think there's a 2D physics material, if memory serves. There you go. Physics material 2D. Bouncy platform. Our bounciness, we're just gonna throw that all the way up. We'll go floor, invisible wall, invisible ceiling, invisible wall. We'll give these that. So if I spawn, will I also bounce? Probably, right? Because it's all on the default layer. Okay, that might be a little bit too much bounce. Yep, just boink, and it's gone. Okay. All right. Let's give it a bounce of 1. Is there a way where you could? Oh no, we're doing this the wrong way around. Okay, so these guys will bounce. That's not really what I intended. So what we need to do is we'll have a to the physics material to the no bounce. That's going to be floor all these. And then the prefab, the emote prefab on the circle will have the bounce. But if we spawn an emote, the emote is going to bounce, and it's also going to bounce off the characters. But it's not going to bounce the players. I will confront disease. Okay, so let's spawn some. There we go. Now, right now, okay, they all get a 5-second destruction timer, and they all bounce up and down because they fall straight down because, you know, gravity. Oh, there you go. Oh, that's weird. Could not found. Oh, directory not found. Oh, that's why you have an error. Okay, that's probably why we're not getting a spawn of the username. Could not find part of the path. So we haven't. So player profiles. There's no Bizmaster Studios. Oh. And there's not gonna be because, you know, this error is happening. Okay. I need a quick bio break. And after that, we're gonna look into why I can't have. Oh, that's an animating emote. I'm betting I can't have animating emotes, so I should filter for that. Okay, yeah, bio break, BRB. All right. Oh yeah, the build version doesn't have a kill timer yet, so they will be there indefinitely. Let us first fix this bug. That's not gonna be there, right? Player data 101. Get player image. Oh, because it doesn't exist yet. So that's when we spawn. Hey, bot. Thank you for the posture check. I definitely was not being a prawn. What we need to do is over here when we got player image, we first check, you know, does file exist? Actually get player image. When is that being called? In the avatar spawner. So this is a chicken egg thing where could we do the create files if it doesn't exist? And then folder path. No, let's do this. Let's do the if file exists. Like that. And then otherwise, we'll say default player image of texture, but we kick off a create files, you know? Unity versus Godot. I am not the person to ask because I've only ever used Unity. I think the only other editor that I used way back in the day was RPG Maker. As a kid, just now learning the principles of game creation. But I have not meddled with Godot. I have game dev friends that are working with Godot and they're enjoying it. But I wouldn't be the authority to ask that. Okay, so now we need somebody that doesn't have an image yet, the chat. And then what we should see is no more error. And they should get a proper username. Oh, fucking ad run. That is just... Oh, god damn it. Why are you still... If file exists, but it doesn't. Oh, we're looking for the fucking... Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. So we copied it over and then we never changed the if statement. So now we're looking for the proper folder path. If this exists, then we read it. Otherwise, we create it and we return the default image. Right, let's try it again. RPG Maker, honestly, it's what's gotten me into game creation. Like I had... This is gonna date me. I had floppy disks with like built RPG Maker games. I was like making my own character sets with very shitty pixel art. All right. I want to see. Okay. Biz, if you could be a bro and say something. I want to see if it creates. Hey, there he goes. There he is. Bizmaster, with the proper username color. So now it created the folder, and it had it put the default image in. It grabbed the default image, and it also grabbed the gray outline. All right, that's good. That's good. So now we need to build this and replace our existing one. Yeah, yeah. So RPG Maker had that little flowcharty way of programming that really got me into programming, in like get me to understand the core concept of a loop, stuff like that. It is for a very specific guiding game. Okay, so let's see if we emote now, and they're non-animating, because I still think that's. Oh, is that broken? Does it have to be my emotes, maybe? What the fuck? How did that break? God damn it. No idea what that shader error means. I'm so confused. Why did it work that time? So Biz, why are you stuck on my face? This scuff is really showing. All right, let's test. There we go. It only spawned once though. Do I have to do different emotes? This song is not copyrighted, right? Right, guys? Okay. Chat message received. Spawn emote. Image URL. We're waiting for that fetching of profile. This should be just fetch image from URL. The spawn area is null. Let's just do a debug. Debug. Spawning. Emote. Smoke. Okay. That spawns one though. Oh, it should spawn two, right? Okay, so that's one. That works. And the other guy. This should be the other emote. Yeah, that works. Why is only one getting spawned? Let's test. Let's see if they appear as game objects. If we do 1, 2, 3, 3 prefabs. Pause this. That's the heart. That is the heart. And then that is that guy. Why is that a heart? Wait, what? Oh, it's a different heart. Somewhere else. Okay. Okay, so it has two hearts. Oh, it's... Is it because I'm doing this in a coroutine and instead of waiting and doing them asynchronously, I'm doing a start coroutine and I'm replacing? Maybe I should just spawn and then grab the image as I'm spawning. Like, can I queue up asynchronous enumerators? Probably a way, right? Unity queue coroutine. How to stack coroutines and call each till all are executed. You can stack them, but you have to do it manually several ways. One is to use a queue enumerator and a boolean variable to determine if a coroutine is already running. And either just start a coroutine when none is running at the moment, or instead of passing it to the start coroutine. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll have a private queue, coroutine queue, and then we'll start a coroutine coordinator. And then in that coroutine coordinator, do this. Oof, that needs to be A while loop without fucking brackets? This man is nuts. Okay. This properly indented, and then we will do a coroutine in q.enqueue instead of starting. That's pretty elegant. I quite like that. If it works. Oh, not like that. Like that. All right. Fire the time. Oh, it's because we override the temp texture. There we go. Because we override it. Oh, wow. Oh. So instead of doing that, instead of doing this, no, I think that's the way still. Can we return this? I think there was a way where you could have a return method or a return value on an IEnumerator, but I think it's generally frowned upon. Okay, let's try. Go. My most used. There we go. I mean, it definitely is looking like every one of those worked. So that's cool. All right. We'll do a player data. No, we'll do a global data. Public static float emote I'm alive, and we'll set it at like 10 seconds, and then emote spawn. We'll set the time alive to be global data dot emote time alive. Now I do notice that some of them are escaping, and I might want to give them some random velocities off to the side so they just bounce up and down. But maybe if I if you spawn a bunch, they will like collide with each other because they're all circle colliders. Or I'll just shoot them in a random direction instead of spawning them with just 0 initial velocity. That's fun. Why is that? Oh, that's bouncing between my head and the invisible collider. Yeah, that's quite fun. But looking at that, I think what we want is just to have the level be the level, you know. Visible ceiling can be or and then the spawner collider we'll put over here. And the emote spawn. Let's put it. Oh, put a little more this side. Oh, I feel like that's decent. So we'll say emote spawn working. I think that is all we really have time for today. I do want to check out why this keeps hugging my face. So that's something. Chat viewers get stuck on my face. Spawn chatters. Spawn passive viewers. So lurkers. Spawn lurkers. Let's call them what they are. And that's a question mark. I don't know if I want that. I don't know if lurkers want that, you know? Like, I feel like you should be able to just lurk in a stream without having your username on stream. So I think spawn animating emotes question mark, because that's probably, those are probably GIFs, right? Setting Phil, we got stuck to your face. Should be jealous. All right, let's build one last time. See the emotes working. Build and run. Such a weird song. It goes on for so long. Okay, calm down. All right. Oh, there you go. Now you can walk in front of me. And then get stuck to the side. Oh yeah, so viewers get stuck in the corner and stay stationary for too long. Let me test some of the emote spam. See if we can limit test this. you know, just destroyed my own stream. Yeah, that seems to work. It doesn't really cause any FPS issues, looks like. Jail still works. Physics still work. What if we grab the underwater scene? Do some spam? Oh yeah, the issue of my only the face gets wobbly underwater and it looks weird. That looks really weird. Oh yeah, you probably haven't seen this one yet, Viz. Okay, let's see. Oh, they have buoyancy. Nice. If we remove underwater, then everything falls and explodes. All right, we can. Oh, sorry, I knocked the microphone away. We can do some fun things with that. I think that has potential. So, yeah. I need a stretch. I need to not talk for a hot second. So I was like, you know what? Yesterday's stream was fun. Let's do a little stream where like I spend an hour or two fiddling, fixing some things that I wasn't able to fix yesterday. And now it's 5.5 hours later. And yeah, I should have been working. I'm gonna have to work late. Fuck. Whoops. I think Dropkick Murphy said it right when they were singing Time to Go. So that's what we're gonna do. Let's see if we have the thank you for watching scene, and we do have that. Okay, music. Calm the fuck down. Calm the fuck down. All right. I'm not gonna do a raid because I don't know. I feel like it. So we're gonna chill. I'm gonna be back next week. I want to say Thursday. And I'm either going to do a weekly stream on Thursdays or Fridays. I still have to decide, and I still have to check out what works best with the schedule. Oh, we get a emote combo. Okay, I don't know if that's a good thing. So yeah. I'll update the schedule on the stream thing because that's still on the old schedule. Back when I, used to stream 2 days a week, which is that could be like a year ago at this point. I don't think I'm gonna tweet about it, or I haven't used Twitter in such a long time, and I feel kind of yucky using that platform, so we're not gonna do that. But it's on the go live notifications on the Discord and stuff like that, so you guys will be able to find me. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye bye now. All right, see ya.